God, more and more shit just keeps getting added to those. You can update these mods. Like, okay, but I have barely scratched the surface here. Stop having new content. I can't handle it. Alright, the true test. Do we load into the game? Just wait patiently. Okay, alright. Oh, and it's raining. Glory, hallelujah. Oh, hi, Demetrius. Oh, is it cave time? It's cave time. The empty cave. Local species. Bats. Thank you for doing this for me. Alright. Alright, please. One more. Alright, that's good. That's enough. That's enough. I was gonna say, if I didn't get 5 gold quality parsnips, I was gonna be very sad. Very, very sad indeed. Alright. We're gonna make a fucking killing. Oh my god. What even are we gonna do? We need to, like, prep up things to do with this money. Okay. My axe might be in the shop. Yeah, I think it definitely is. So I can't do anything with Clint. Including geodes. So it's probably good just to, like, throw these in. Just say, alright, fine for now. Okay. So with that said, what we're gonna do is we'll do a mines day after we donate these parsnips. And then with the money, we're gonna, like, try and upgrade all the tools. So next will probably be, like... So I'll have copper axe. Yeah, we'll do some upgrading with the cash. Get our tools in place. Quality crops done. Huh. I just noticed that Phoenix's little bot announced me when I went live. That's very cool of her. Thank you. Alright, so not open yet. As far as Pierre's. So I'll just root around in some garbage cans. Maybe check the beach for some forage. Okay, this works. The beach forage seems to have been greatly reduced. Which I'm not certain how to feel about it. Oh, and I didn't mention this when I was in Phoenix's stream, but you could just walk across the tide pools. You know, because they're, like, waist deep at best. Alright, so we sell. Jesus. Okay. 19,000 gold later. Leave these things down the mountain. It gets foggy fairly regularly at high elevations when it rains, which is very cool. Hey, Marlon. You and I are going to be great friends so fucking fast. Alright, so we got this and that. Let's just take a stack of cave carrots. Nice. Ooh, some jade. And more gems besides. Oh. We're making great progress. My god! Game's trying to tempt me with ladders. What are you hiding over on this edge of 64 game? What do you not want me to see in these boxes? Whenever the game tries this hard, I get suspicious. Or galore. Hard one, my goodness. It's a little hard for me to believe I don't have level 5 mining yet, but when I do, we're definitely going to go ore hunting. Especially because we actually have, now that I think about it, everything for the boiler room. Save the fire ports. Yes. Alright, cool. There it is. Alright, time to get out. Master Slingshot. Alright. Load up top side with loot. Also, I should take like these 3 things. Anything else? Nope. Sell to the guild. Nice. Even more chunk of change. Alright. What we got for food? Chub. Do chub and cave carrot. Because I think I can make it another 5 floors just off chub alone. Oh, ghost fish. Nice. Oh. Do I keep? Let's try and keep. Just until we feel we need it. Ooh, bone sword. 20 to 30. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Finally found a better weapon. 2 of them, even. Okay, we'll try and get down to 80. This must be a very, very good luck day. Also very nice. Hey, fish. It's good to see ya. Alright, let's return to the surface. So we're playing Ultras modded Stardew Valley, which does include Stardew Valley expanded, and later we're going to Danganronpa. So overall, feeling pretty happy with tonight. Aside from that, it's been a heck of a slog, but I'm hoping that things even out and feel okay with some time. Close. Close. Okay, we'll return our adventuring loot. But this, that. Everything else can come back to the farm. Free weapons have been pretty high. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, fish. You know I'm always here for you, bud. Even though I'm, like, on the other side of the sleep schedule and possibly the world, if I remember our conversations right. But I'm still here. Also trying to quit Monster. That's very good. Yeah, that's definitely a thing that's very good to do. It's hard. It's hard as shit. And I know for you, it's gonna, at least for me, it would make me fear becoming a goddamn narcoleptic. Hey, you know what, man? Even if you didn't make progress, even just determining, hey, I want to do this thing, or hey, this thing isn't that healthy for me, that's huge. That's like the thing I want you to do, my guy. It's just to make yourself, hey, I can be a better person. And if you believe that, you're 100% in my book, bud. Okay, so all this... I already had one there, so I can save this one. Might be fairly likely that I have to, water come the morning. That's okay. I mean, an over-reliance on monster definitely could affect your sleep. That's true. Copper axe is ready. Nice. Saw an article about you in the paper. Thanks, Mom. Stardew Valley Tribune. Okay. And tomorrow is the flower dance. Well, I have been fairly antisocial. But I did just get to the mines at floor 80, so there's that. Maybe if I brag enough about that, someone will like me. Also, I have planted way too many strawberries. The last few weeks you had... So you had 7 or 8 monsters a week? Yeah, that much caffeine and taurine is real bad for you, so... I mean, listen, man, it's a chemical dependency. It's not going to be easy to shake, and if you need help, there are professionals, so, I understand you might be dismissive, like, it's fucking Monster energy drink, right? What's the fucking worst that can happen if I disconnect? No. No, those mind-altering chemicals, funnily enough, can alter your mind, and withdrawal's a bitch. The main reason that I don't drink a lot is not because I, like, disparage it in others for drinking alcohol or caffeine or whatever. I know that I have a addictive personality type, so I could fall off the wagon real fucking easy. And I've always known that. Well, just be careful about replacing one dependency with another. And if you have mental health things, just, like, try and reach out to someone. And when I say someone, I mean, like, you can reach out to someone personally close to you, but what might help is to go to a professional, like a therapist or a psychiatrist. You know, the people who not only know psychology, but also are, like, the medical doctors. That's good. It's good you have someone that you can talk to. Alright. I should drop off a tool at Clint's. Maybe I make it steel axe instead of steel pickaxe? Because I'm already at 80. I want to explore a bit and get, like, some gold and get the fire quartz so I can have the minecarts online. So yeah, I'd probably just pick up the axe and then just straight up deposit it back into Clint. Who will I dance with at the festival? Wherever my presence is needed the most, that's where I'll end up. That's an amazingly Haley thing to say. Oh, you got yourself a summer job! Fuck yeah! What's the job? Mowing a family friend's lawn. Very nice. It's a good job to take on. Take around 300 NOK, 30 USD each time. It depends on the size of the lawn, but to be fair, my lawn is fucking massive. So obviously it depends on, at least to me, what's worth it and what's whatever. But I'm happy you got a job. That's pretty important. First time was 660 because overgrown. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So I've got a lot of good donation stuff here from this pool. Yeah, that's one of the things that, like, I also want to see, can I talk with Gunther? If so, what's the range? Rearrange 3 students collection. Oh, that's nice. Hang on. Okay. So he turns into like a fully fledged NPC once you've done enough at the museum. It's good to know. Nice there. So we'll upgrade to Steel Axe. It'll also help us get our wood situation up and running. Wood and forage. I'm really proud of your cat today. Well, what did your cat do? Cat caught a bird. Yeah, those two birds right there in Stardew Valley. Bet they knew. Like, oh shit. Also, hey, Anaya. In Stardew news, we have just made it to 480. And we have acquired the bone sword. And we got enough strawberries to give us moolah. So we're upgrading our steel axe. And go back in to try and find fire quartz for the minecarts. Because this is a long-ass trek. I would love some minecarts. And gold. Yep, Anaya's pretty much got it in a nutshell. However, all this gold is given a lot of good mining experience. So regular quartz drop, I need fire quartz. I also neglected to think about food. So I think this run down to 85 is not happening, so we're gonna return to the surface. Let's see. Dump off all the stuff. Might as well take the guild things and sell them immediately. This is the amount of food we have left. Goodbye, Broken Trident. You were pretty great. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that fish. Yeah, I've been trying to keep my dad's headstone clean. Well, it's not a headstone, it's a marble marker that the US government sends for veterans. Dad qualified, so we have a fucking 80 to 100 pound chunk of marble. Let's try and keep that shit clean. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Fish, in terms of that's the very same feeling. So, I offer you hugs. And everyone hugs. These floors are tough not to crack. There we go. We're gonna try and grind this out. Also get some fiber, so we'll come to need it eventually. Oh my god. Please drop a strange bond or something. Not a thing for energy. Oh well. Well, we have a fair amount of gold that's starting to come in, which is nice. Because this will make the basis of our quality sprinklers. Also, I think the chat display on the stream is a little bug. Quotation marks appear as ampersand and quote. Huh. Yeah, I don't think it. I think special characters. Like, that's just how it reads it as. Nice, a bomb. So it's not necessarily bugged. It's a feature. That crab is really gonna be persistent. Alright. This is the last floor we can realistically check for fire quartz, and then we gotta pack it in. Also, we're reasonably close to the precipice of death. I'd say 2 swings from that brute would kill me. Alright, getting late. Let's organize. Let's see what we bring back. Leave the bomb. Sure. Hey, Marlon. What's that? Yes, I'm aware the flower festival's tomorrow. Our attendance was requested by Mayor Lewis. Marlon's so fucking cool. I know I say that pretty much every time I talk about the guy, but he's so, so cool. And apparently Gunther, the museum guy, gets his own character as well. You have to work towards it, apparently. Which I guess means you upgrade the museum a certain amount, and then he, like, pops out as a fully fledged human being instead of just Museum Man. And, like, Museum Man is capital case with a TM at the end. Kept. Alright. Give me that miner. Don't clip that. We mainly just need to water all these strawberries until they give us a second crop. At which point we could just let them burn. And in fact, it'll be beneficial to just leave them in place so that we have nice tilled soil for the first. Sent me a strawberry-related meme. I'll check it out in, like, not precisely 8-ish minutes, because I'll transition when this in-game day is done. But when we transition from this to Danganronpa in 8-ish asterisk minutes, I will look at the meme. I can tell you're getting ready and getting excited for an investigation. Also, my tulips and my kale are done. Unfortunately, they're tulips and kale, so they stack in a very inoptimal way. So we're gonna make a chest of stuff we're just saving, but also blah. Right here. What's the most blah color? Obnoxious pink. It suits you. And harvest up the kale. Cool. So the flower dance is going to go on today. I will attend even though I don't have anyone to go with, because I want to see what all of the new voice lines and such are. Especially for Sophia and new ones like Andy. Yeah, isn't it always 8:30 EST though? I'm doing the black man tapping his forehead meme. But if we need to move it, we can. Alright, I saw the meme, it was good. Alright, so went ahead and messaged Phoenix like, hey, I'm playing Stardew Valley now, but let me know when you're available for the Danganronpa. We'll take these. No, we won't. I nearly fell, like, I lapsed into go to the mines. No. We're not going to the mines. Because it's Flower Dance Day. Oh, they fixed the weird fucking bridge That made no sense. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be gay for everybody. That's what's going on here. Alright, get the rare crow. Do I get the tub of flowers early? I guess I do. Emily? I'm stuffed. Have you tried the red jelly yet? The fucking red color is so on theme. Nah, I won't ask anybody. Wonder if Emily would dance with me. It look alright, but I wouldn't. Carolyn. I wish Pierre would spend time with the family. Yeah, stop running the business, Pierre. Elliot. Nice little Daisy. Or my best shirt for the dance. That sort of thing doesn't happen very often. I need to stop asking people twice. Leah? Oh my god, she's so pretty. Fuck. Oh, Willie's here! It looks... I didn't recognize you without your hat. Frogseas is really starting to pick up with Gus. Sam? You know what? I admit it. I really like flowers. Good for you, Sam. Be in touch with a less masculine side. Sebastian. Ugh. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh my god, Abigail. She's so cute. I really hate dancing in front of everyone. It's so embarrassing. Sophia, I'm here for the free cake. Fuck yes, girl. Get that cake. Victor. The strawberry jello is truly remarkable. I know, it's alive! Shane, what do you think about it? Excellent sauce. Jody. Am I gonna be dancing today? You know I'm not, Jody. I do like how you have, like, the hair braided in two sides that meet down your back. That's very cute. Demetrius. These springtime dances could be traced back to ancient fertility rituals. Well, don't say that too loud. Hey, you should know about this stuff, farmer. Don't say that stuff too loud. Robin. Everyone looks so amazing. The air smells so sweet with all these flowers. And Olivia? Gatherings such as this give me a great opportunity to talk to Carolyn and Jody. Yeah. Oh god. I forgot that Olivia is like an option. Oh, hang on. Jazz! You're the flower queen now. You are. Look at Jazz. It's amazing. Vincent? Oh! Listen, you can be flower queen too, but look at this young man. You could almost imagine him not being hated far and wide by by the Stardew Valley community. Penny? I'm nervous. Aww. She has like the 80s like fluff hair with the curl. She's nervous. You don't have to be. You're gonna be okay. Maru? I'm gonna say something. Touch weird, probably. But this very much reminds me of my, like, sister-in-law. Because just of, like, the sleeveless white dress probably is associating in my head with, yeah, my brother's wedding that I just went to. But yeah, she also just looks good. Oh yeah, she did break out the contacts! Harvey did not, though. Harvey's got, like... If you powdered the blue of that suit, he would fucking fit right in as, like, a... either 1970s or 1770s doctor. Just fucking... timeless. Oh my god, Linus! He's wearing flowers in his beard! Linus. My favorite trash man. Marnie. Love is in the air and I'm still single. Marnie looks lovely today. Ah, Marlin, you dog. You know that you can't get between Lewis and that. Come now. I'm practicing my dance moves. Alright. Haley, for some reason, like, it's appropriate that she looks like this. Because she looks like the kind of person who enjoys flowers daily and wears a flower crown but doesn't look as good on her. Because that just looks like she's wearing a sea cucumber as a wreath. Either that or she's wearing the crown of thorns and she's, like, secretly trying to be Jesus Christ. Just enjoying the scenery. Eh? Alright, Alex. Alright, these three I'm actually the most interested in. Evelyn, look at that! Oh my god, they did not have to go so hard on Evelyn. Granny's got a motherfucking glow up. Oh my god. She probably wore this when she was in her 20s and 30s, and it was still in fashion, and she has aged like a gem. George. Flowers? I can hardly see him. At least, you know, George is dressed up. He put some effort in, even if he's being a grump about it. And Andy. I found some leeks during our walk over here. This stuff is better than most of the food here. Nothing like some ale with a leek. Okay. Sure. Lewis, I have to admit, without, like, your hat and shit, and looking in a suit, you actually look not half bad. I just wish there was, like, a portrait to look at you with. But anyways. God, and everyone's dresses are different, and, like, all the dudes have, like, these stylized coats. Oh, I can't get enough of it. Also, you could see, like, Abigail was, like, not really moving. She wasn't into it. Penny was the only one who had, like, a mini, like, mouth animation. So you could tell that she was, like, either breathing super hard or, like, humming or doing something. Like, there was so much character in these animations as well. Happy fertility. Fuck you, Demetrius, for putting that shit in my head. Alright. Go to sleep. Steel axe is ready. Oh my god. Strawberry harvest has come in, but what is this with my shipping bin, Lewis? Pierre and Sophia had a large number of products to ship this morning. Jack, I'm very happy you're getting situated here in Stardew Valley and you're making great progress on Grandpa's farm. Thanks. I need to walk over to Fairhaven Farm and check if Andy is shipping anything. He usually has high quality forage from Cindersap. Must be convenient to be able to forage in your backyard. I'll leave you to your farm work. Okay. I don't know necessarily what the point of that cutscene was, aside from just, like, world building. Yeah, we just happened to catch him while he was stopping by to say hi. And also, it means that he's checking the shipping bit, because he now has multiple farms to do it. He's not just doing it at the ass crack of dawn for us. It happens whenever he can get to it. And mechanically, it just kind of works out for us. Also, holy strawberries, Batman. Yeah, that's why I made the obnoxious pink chest for all these flowers, because it is straight obnoxious. You'll go in here until you get made into Lucky Lunch. I'll also keep 2 regular strawberries and 2 gold strawberries, just in case I need to gift something. But yeah, now... let's see what we can do. Do I just go straight to gold? Seems excessive. Why don't we work on some tilling tools instead? Like, let's grab our hoe. And we'll make that copper. Excuse me. Need diamond. Fuck, Marnie, alright, you drive a hard bargain, but 2,000 for a diamond. I'm sure as shit gonna say yes to that. Oh my god, mother of trash can food. Field snack and cookies? Fuck it, I'm gonna go get Marnie her diamond out of my chest. That 1 diamond pays for, like, an entire copper upgrade. But yeah, very notably, we are not, Hi, Claire. Can't say too much about Pelican Town, so I should be going. Yep. Diamond. And Marnie's at her ranch. Alright, let's go give it to her. We're about to be fucking stonks today. Double check. It is Marnie. I saw your notice. I will skip this one, because not much consequence to watching kids play around a sewer. Alright, Pierre. The money. And I could do 10,000 G for the backpack upgrade. But I think I'm gonna hold off. We're just gonna continue improving ourselves. Alright, Clint. Steel axe, very nice. So we'll do... let's actually do copper watering can. Why not? That way we can keep our hoe with us for a little while longer. Alright. And to the mines we go. We're still on the path for that fire quartz so that we can move around easier. Hand axe. Nice. Soon enough, at this turn of summer, hopefully that little storyline of, hey, there's a motherfucking person trapped on the other side of this thing. Let's talk to Linus. Nice. Just checking birthdays on the map. No birthdays, looks like. I do love that they do that they put a birthday present box on a villager's head if they've got a birthday. Alright. Alright, let's get going. Gonna try and progress further. Hopefully get to floor 100 at some point. Right. Find the way down pretty well. I just want to make sure we're not missing gold or fire quartz. Doesn't look like it though. Damn, everyone wants a piece. There we go. Okay. Give me that. A little slower with that power. Let's get down to the floor. Oh, an obsidian edge right after. Very nice. Oh, it got rebalanced. Okay. 40 to 55. Yeah, that'll play. Also, someone's firing off fireworks. Whether or not that's legal is a quandary I will not question. It's not the 4th, but we're a bunch of Yanks up here, so... That'd be a good time for at least one bomb. There we go. Oh, there's just a thing over here. Well. Oh, there's an ambush over here. Jesus. Jesus. They actually set up an ambush, the fuckers. Crafty. I don't know if that was coincidental, but boy howdy, sure felt like they did that on purpose. Oh hey, I get my diamond back. Nice. It's worth $22.50 apparently. Oh my god, another diamond? Hello? Where's Marnie? Oh my god, look at all this mush. Oh, they retooled the fuck out of mushroom floors to give you a lot more mush for your floor. I will take all of these, please. Definitely get going. I just don't wanna. It's the main problem. Alright, bail out. Bail, bail, bail. Even at this pace, I might have to sleep in a cabin tonight. Okay, now we run. Oh, this will be close. All fingies and toes cross chat. Alright. No sweat, no worries. Level 7 farming. Let's take Scout. We'll go the Hammer Supremacy route for combat. Even though I don't know if that got patched in this version of the game. Okay. What's this? I want to try and preserve some of these copper ores so that I can start making more furnaces. Let's just head straight back up that mountain. Actually, do we have a TV in here we can watch? Fortune teller. Very displeased. It's got a rain. Okay. Very displeased is kind of yikes. Take all of this stuff for food. Though I will try to save what should be donated. Fire quartz! Finally! Oh, my beloved mine carts. Let's light off a bomb somewhere in good vicinity to a bunch of rocks. This'll do. Oh, you're a crab. Naked. Oh my god. Bro, use a bomb on this area. The slime dropped a diamond. What is happening? Why are there so many diamonds down here? This is nutty. What? I mean, I'm not complaining. What was that, like 4 diamonds today? On a spirits displeased day. Sure. I mean, I can feel the displeasure of the spirits and they're not giving me the staircase. I get that. Even still. And I will head down, like, no later than 9 p.m. Realistically, if I can get to 100, I'll just dip. Maybe the diamonds are just, like, meant by the spirits to trap me in a folly of greed. And that's how they'll kill me. That might be the answer. Scary, y'all. Also, this is when they say slow, this weapon does swing a lot slower. We'll probably be anti-greedy. Just eat the purple mush. Oh, we'll turn into the farm. Nice. Okay, let's see. Trash that. Trash that. Trash the wood. And eat the algae. Well, apparently, that floating bald head is called a squid kid. Actual name of the enemy. Why? Ah. Let's sell these, and we'll sell the bone fragments at the guild. Oh, he doesn't take bone. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll do the minecart thing. And then we might as well just stop chopping some trees, I guess. Alright. We'll use the warp totem as well. Let's speed this up a smidge. Oh. This is where you put me, huh? The best location I spawned in, I'll be frank about that. However, let's get down here and stuff it all in. This should be just enough to get another furnace going. Alright, so far so good. Stack up, do that. Very nice. Alright. Anything to donate, donate. I'll bring with. One of these, I guess. Double checking like everything. Oh yeah, wood. Oh yeah, that's enough hardwood, isn't it? Some stone. Alright. Go to the community center. Then probably best practice for trying to get my foraging level up would be breaking all of like the big hardwood stump things. Done. 5 Omni Geodes. Nearly done the crab pod bundle. So all the rest will go into the crafts room. But let's let our little man do his job. I give pets, head pets. He's a good little man. Oh, this is for Emily. That's right. There it is. Alright. We'll go check the traveling cart. While we have this cash, well, actually, the 1,000 might be better served for expanding interest than buying a rare seed. Oh, hi Shane. Oh god, am I gonna get drunk? I'm gonna skip this. If only because we have enough depresso in our short-term future. Okay, lady's gone. We will instead yep, that is indeed referring to Danganronpa. Oh. The Secret Woods is, like, different. Hello? There's a second entrance? Where am I? If I head far enough right, do I go somewhere? It's a screen transition there. Okay, it is 11 o'clock in-game. It's way too late for me to be exploring this hard. I just thought we were gonna be grabbing some stuff and have like a jolly old time in terms of like, hey, just grab some hardwood. No. That upgrade got us places. Serious places. And we'll grab a copper. So it looks like for sure we're going to have space for 23. Depending on, it might be up to 27, depending on how many of those bar things are gold right in there right now. So I'd love to use the mine carts, but let's actually go back down to Secret Woods. Let me bring my fishing rod along. Sure. Let's take a look. We're also using this as an opportunity to gather some hardwood. Seed, okay. Sure as hell feels like a Secret Woods, you know what I mean? Like, feels genuinely secretive. And what the fuck? How do I... What is this? Oh, it's like a little maze. That's cool as shit. There's gotta be some point to going down there, but... Okay. Old Master Cannoli is guarded by a maze. Pretty slick. I have to exercise my noodle a little bit in order to get through here. Oh god, is there a north entrance? Is there like an entrance on my farm? This is the way to Secret Woods, just directly. Now what's through here, I wonder? This is the path to the greenhouse. more than I would have grown. This is like entrenched in nature. Also, if I want to get to Clint's, I should start making my way now. Good town. Oh, get. Hi. Like a week. Oh, for me, thank you. It was very deadpan. That might have been a neutral or a liked gift. Definitely not a loved. Oh, Morel is exotic forage. Can't believe I forgot that. Yes. Alright. Can make 27 sprinklers. Why don't we? So left my hoe behind. This might look drastic. However. It is for a good cause. Self-advancement. think we're in more than a good enough place as we head to the last day of spring. So I won't actually play out the gather for our foraging level. Instead, we're going to play a bit of Hearthstone while we wait and congregate. Not buying shit. Whoa, hello. Oh, yeah. New season, new month. Completely forgot about that. One sec. Ooh, nice. Also nice, build a snowman. Burning Blade Acolyte, Shiver Timbers, alright. More Pact. Dragonbane Shot, okay. And Dark Alley Pact, that's my second copy of that. Times 6 bonus. 105 reward. Alright, light up the lanterns. So this is apparently a quest line limited time thing during the Fire Festival leading up to Murder at Nethrazim Castle. Pull up a chair for some fun in the sun and embark on the event questline that will have you touring the tavern to earn great rewards. Okay. So first off, click that. We will reroll Destroy Minions to the lowest. Deal frost damage. Play fire spells. I think that as far as fire spells, Mercenaries also counts. It's usually a lot faster. Let's see if I even have any. Complete Yogg Saron's questline during this event to earn God as a mercenary of your own. One explosive trap. Okay, so that will work. So fire spells, huh? Aside from Mage's Abundance. Yeah, it's literally just Mage. Alright. Packet full of spells and spell synergy. Any make sense? Not really. Alright, let's take this trash deck around for a spin. But we're going into casual, because heck with using our actual rank, whatever it is, on this.
Jaina versus Lady Vash.
Your time ends now.
Knowledge is power.
Okay, Pyroblast really wants to be in there. Great Battle of Mams.
Happy Midsummer Fire Festival.
I'd like to pour some cold water on this ridiculous fire festival.
Sorry, Squishy, I'm working.
Just come cold.
How enchanting.
Turning tides! Let's switch your side!
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Couple fire spells right there.
My blood boils for war.
Please eat the... No!
How enchanting.
Oh. Freeze that guy. Maybe I should have just traded. It does.
Oh, it's about to get windy out here.
Go for it.
Was that intentional?
Sanity unwind!
Job done.
Pick me! Pick me!
How can I help you?
Magic? Yeah, I've heard of it.
I'm gonna win big!
How enchanting.
I'm 7 years ahead of you.
I have fire spells, played that game, so I'll need to look again. But at least this time we can like count out the fire spells and just concede when we're done.
Jaina versus Rexar.
I'm acting on instinct.
Knowledge is power.
My blood boils for war. I move quickly.
Fire and blood!
Job done. Here, girl. I smell an ambush.
You are so cute! Yes, you are!
We hunger for vengeance.
What a sight!
How enchanting.
You better watch your step in this house. More souls.
Yep. Oh, Phoenix is free!
We're going on a dangerous voyage. You in?
Get in here.
My blood boils for war.
Ah,
Hello.
hello.
I'll start booting. Where is it? Dang it, rope off. There it is.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Fire and blood. You fight like a storm pike.
Pick me! Pick me!
The storm pike.
Stormpike is, like, the name of the dwarf that we're fighting. Vandar Stormpike.
Oh,
Also, I guess he bricked on his draw. Oh, never mind. Just really wanted the style on me.
okay.
You got
And
10
another way
fire
he said it made
spells.
me think that it was like a fantasy slur or something. Like, wait a minute, that sounds like something you ought not say.
Play 3 games as Druid, Rogue, or Shaman. Well, we'll do that another time. Now, available in August, but 1 serotonin right now.
It's just predatory being like, lol, Lamau. Here's some shit to keep you in the game. Open it in August.
I mean, I'll be real. Like, it's better.
like, in my opinion, to have it go to the new set that's upcoming, then just get more Sunken City packs right now, because that's what it would go to.
Mm.
Also, I will get you a Discord stream.
Oh yeah, Strum.
So now would be an excellent time to get a drink, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do.
Yeah, I was about to be like, alright, time for me to get some water.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Must have been this one. I can get a different thing I'm reeling. Nice.
Alright, well I'm back at any rate.
Very nice.
Phoenix still ain't in?
She did say give me like a minute, but
Okay, right, this is the trial for... or the retrial, I guess. For Luchador.
yes. So
Hi, Phoenix.
hello.
And the win condition is figure out all of the school secrets or else everyone gets fucking got.
That is the goal.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing that, like, all the doors are unlocked. So there's a bunch of
Right.
places we can go. Headmaster's room, bio lab, it's locked. Monokuma door in the data center, and the second floor of the dormitory, which is where, like, Kyoko was hiding the fuck out. And then Mukuro Ikusaba, the luchador, or the ultimate despair, ultimate soldier, whatever you want to call it.
Whatever the fuck.
Died related in the garden and the dojo. So, I'll toss it to you two first. Where would you like to go first? Alternatively, I could roll a 1 through 6 and just pick.
I kinda wanna look at the bio lab.
Biolab? Done deal. Up to the 5th floor. Very nice choice, by the way, because it's a room we've literally never been in. To the raw room.
Aw.
Let me know how this, let me know how the sound is, by the way, in terms of. Well, here I am.
Sounds good to me.
Here I am in the bio lab. It's so cold. Also, I need to just adjust the friend shelf slightly, because Phoenix and...
I do be looking different.
There we go.
There we go.
You were just sitting over Anaya Phoenix, so...
I mean, I'm all for her sitting on top of her again.
I mean, you weren't really astride, you were just completely covering her like a bad photo.
Yeah,
Aw,
plus I mean,
we don't wanna do that.
If Phoenix was on top of me, it would block the text.
Indeed.
It kind of is blocking, like, the text whenever it goes beyond one line.
Yeah, that's
that.
fine. We're reading it.
But we are
anyways.
reading it.
Yeah. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like in a giant fridge. Seriously, why is it so cold?
Oh my god, we get it.
Alright. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... there's some kind of weird machine. Seen something like this before. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies.
I was about to ask, how many lights are on and how many people have died?
Does that mean that this biolab is actually a morgue? Should probably take a closer look around. There are currently 9 lights. Oh, I meant
And how many people have died?
meant to investigate on the table, if I'll be honest with you. Only some of the lights are on, the ones on the left. The right-hand lights are off. Alright, so let's go through this and then we'll answer questions for sure.
Sure.
But I'll keep it in mind. Stack of tarps here. Seen a lot of these things lately. And the desk, which is what I kind of been wanting to click on. Some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. Exterior stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. But looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear. Some kind of makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is Biolab lights. It's been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option.
Hey, wait. Why the fuck would they need to preserve bodies when, after all of the brutal-ass executions we've seen, there wouldn't be much left but a pile of mush? What the fuck?
Anywho, let me,
Okay!
Alright, so we'll roll down the list and we'll just count, like, dead, right?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Checks out.
Alright, did we want to go to, like, the dojo and the garden because they're right here, or go somewhere else?
I'm good for wherever. Phoenix, you got any preps?
Not really.
Look
I
at
keep
the
trying to talk to my chat and realizing that I'm muted.
rip.
Thank you for following Ocean Vibes. So this is the 4th time I've said this, but I was muted the whole time. We've been reading through Danganronpa, and we're all the way in like chapter 6 now, but we're voicing the characters and just kind of playing through the game. And yeah, so welcome.
As a note, hi, I'm Assassin Jack. I
I have
played.
Assassin Jack.
I have played this game. These two have not, so no spoilerinos. For Anaya and Phoenix. If you do, I will ban you. Thank you. So here's Toko. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you want? Am I so disgusting that you want me out of your sight?
No, it's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue.
Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time!
Up, down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now?
No.
When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing.
Nobody's gonna say that.
Master, well,
He would have said that anyway.
Not sure I can disagree with that.
I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me?
Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Not even
Poor Toko.
Locker. Just the
Supposed to be
Master's attempts to frame Kyoko. Alright, well,
Oh, how do I change my category? I feel stupid.
I changed my category just through the Streamlabs OBS. Like, there's a little pencil on top of the stream chat to do both the category and your stream title.
Oh my god, I feel dumb. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
This is still the first one, Sneaky. We're just like all the way in chapter 6. So a lot farther than...
Okay, so we're in the garden. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here?
Oh god fucking damn it.
Maybe the body's inside the tool shed? Can't find anything even close to a dead body.
Wait.
But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? Corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so better look into it. Killer used a tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some flute behind. Oh! I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp that clearly denotes it's the biolab tarp. Then this originally came from the biolab. Tarp.
Beans.
Okay, new theory. I don't think Mukuro is a robot. I think Mukuro is alive. And she fucking faked her death. I don't know how she would manage that, but between apparently being both the ultimate soldier and the ultimate despair, I don't fucking know. Maybe she pulled something out of her ass. Because, like, why would you just throw this new character in here only to have her, like, die?
So you're
Like, she's gotta
I
be alive.
don't know,
You have
man.
to be
Maybe she's a red herring. Like maybe it's just something to like complicate people and throw them off. You have to
God,
think about it too
maybe.
hard.
so
I mean,
not-
nobody ever actually saw her alive.
I am biting that fucking red herring right now. I am consuming it whole.
I mean, you're probably right, and I'm the one who's wrong. But you know, I just think it's weird. Like we went through this whole thing, finally brought up this person, and then all of a sudden they're just like automatically dead. Like, okay,
Like, okay.
but why?
Yeah, like, we've already done the bit where someone pretends to be dead but isn't actually dead. We had that. There's precedent. Granted, he didn't go through a fucking explosion, but it exists.
I mean, Toko got exploded and survived, so I don't know what we're worried about here.
I mean,
so,
also true.
so I guess this means it wants us to go back to the biolab, so I am going to double check.
I don't know, maybe there's some old soldier's tactic for slowing your pulse and pretending to be dead. See, it's still 9!
There's some kind of weird machine or something built in the wall. Only some of the lights are on. One's on the left. Lights are off. Nope, we're fine. Alright, well. Time to leave, I guess. Alright.
Kusaba lives.
We're gonna head to the 4th floor. Start with the Monokuma room and the data lab.
Hey, Makoto.
Koto! Are you here to look around too?
Is that what you're doing here?
Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So, you open it.
I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Right, Hannah? You didn't mean that.
Right.
Okay, so I guess I'll open it.
Oh, wait! Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded.
Well,
Either-
but you're all for him dying.
Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it.
Okay, go ahead. I'm giving you a little thumbs up behind the desk I'm under.
Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Whoa!
Oh.
There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was...
Whoa! This place is totally sci-fi!
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Yo, man, it's mission control.
It's the Monokuma room.
What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel.
I'm gonna poke it.
It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something.
Where's the red button?
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Kifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it.
Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Could that mean...
okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Jesus,
Oh.
fuck out. I didn't mean it.
Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this.
You might kill somebody.
It was too late.
Beep.
Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
My god.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what'd you push?
I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data center.
Data center. Took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of her room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. The data center is, like, right behind us. That's where that strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out.
Yes, please! I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here.
Okay. Return to the data center.
I don't think I want to push any more buttons.
Did I just hear what I thought I heard? Yeah. The sound he makes when he arrives. Is that Monokuma? Hey! Roar!
God.
Roar! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted! How did you know?
Say what?
Anyways, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling.
Hello.
I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Oh, guess what I found? The self-destruct button!
Oh,
Don't push that, please!
Aw.
Oh, man! Were you actually gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. Through with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Control Monokuma. Shocker.
Whoa! Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now?
Monokuma.
Huh? What do you mean?
What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Monokuma? What? For real?
Yep. Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. This control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time.
Kyoko's theory was right. She would have had to walk to a different room.
But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right?
That was the
Yeah. Go ahead, Phoenix.
Yes,
point.
sweetie. Yes.
Come on, Hina.
I
I knew
guess
you
that would
were
have to
not
be
the
true.
smartest cookie, but come on now.
But if that is true... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control.
What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making.
It's my only one.
Really?
Because I'm generic anime protagonist.
Huh, never thought of it like that. Oh,
Also-
okay.
Also, I only have the one face. What about you? Is everything okay? Are you disappointed that we did not find donuts in here?
Very. I mean, not just that. This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? Like if it explodes?
can't say it isn't possible. But I just really, really hope it's not true.
So, like,
So,
you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out.
Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing in here. Okay, you want to get going?
Yeah. Walk into this death trap of a room, don't even get a box of donuts.
Click!
What kind of school is this?
Bro, I just start running around as Monokuma.
As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that?
It just locked on its own.
What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. Rattle, rattle. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked! Because the data center is now restricted! Monokuma?
just a second.
Hey, no fair! You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit! Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around! Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just stopped moving! In that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls were!
So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
yes, indeed.
Correct, mundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense! We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone!
Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace!
It's gone. But
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there?
In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Then, when I said we should leave,
Oh, that latch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
sorry.
okay.
Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left.
You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay! Gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice! You've got me all motivated again!
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later.
Hina took off at a full sprint. I have to do what I can, too. That's the only way forward. Thoughts? There's a lot of things just happened there.
Who's to say
Confirmed
that's
not
the
Hina.
only control room? I'm just saying, like, if I was the mastermind of this whole crazy-ass predicament, I wouldn't have only one control room.
Also, why the fuck separate the ability to see and the ability to control Monokuma? What the fuck? Why? Why?
Yeah, what if
What's the
somebody sneaked up
strategic
behind
benefit
you?
of that?
You wouldn't see it. I don't know.
Good thoughts.
Has Monokuma ever explicitly, first line, been like, hello, blank, whoever the fuck I'm talking to? Or has it always been, okay, you know, what's up, and then they speak, and then he, like, recognizes the voice, and then goes, oh, it's you.
Well, I mean, I think she could see through his eyes.
Yeah, because she has, like, a limited
She just
range, like, first-person
couldn't
view
see
camera.
what she was in. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so he has cameras in his eyeballs. He can see.
Man, this is fucking weird.
But, like, to call back for a moment, so Makoto was part of a ploy so that Kyoko could go somewhere without being monitored, right? So, if you're in the Monokuma control room, focusing on, hey, this Makoto dweeb is calling me out, I need to go see what's going on, you're not seeing on the monitors in the data
The
center
illegal shit that Kyoko is doing.
the illegal shit that Kyoko's doing. Exactly. So that's how that works, is that, like... Yeah, or at least that's
that's like, it's neat for the sake of, you know, the plot and allowing Kyoko to do badass shit and call stuff out, but, like, also why? Why?
Maybe it'll make more sense later. Maybe it won't. Headmaster's room. Another room
Headmaster's room.
we have never been in. This is the headmaster's room.
Figured Kyoko would be in here, but okay.
I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. I'm gonna ignore you if I can.
Come on.
Hey,
God damn it!
Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you are you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment.
Oh my god, he called you out!
Fine. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78 student roster. Student registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So, in other words,
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room,
I see.
that's right. It also mentioned class number 78. That must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in here along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, hidden somewhere in the school. Watch out for her.
Ikusaba.
That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? Talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in quite a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry, she only got the first page.
Fuck.
First page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. But,
so in other words,
in other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. Okay, what the fuck?
I'm scared.
Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seemed to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but he was interesting. And I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. It's just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she enters Hope Peak Academy, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there could be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro is capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file you should note. What? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? He asked me if she has, like, a nice body, or...
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is that maybe you should keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying?
Of course that's what I say.
Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So, I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile. And one last thing, because it's never the last thing until it's the last thing. A bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What the hell are you talking about? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. Keep it in mind, thanks. Wow, a lot of information there.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Gonna take a sip of water while you guys decompress from those thoughts.
Look,
Okay,
I just
so-
feel so fucking lost at this point that I'm just like, if this game came out and said that Makoto was Monokuma, I would just accept it. I'd just be like, sure! Yeah, the idiot has been doing it all along.
I mean, I think what Byakuya was implying there is that, okay, this girl we've never fucking seen before is one of the, obviously one of the other students. Maybe, but, okay, dressed up or something, but, but the same body shit going on.
She'd have to be the same, like, height and size, and that
Right.
the body that is dead in the courtyard is not that same size. I think it's taller, I guess. And I think he thinks that Kyoko is
Bro, maybe?
Mukuro. Byakuya thinks that, I think. But, I mean, I don't know if I agree with that.
Can we measure the body?
Doubt it.
Doesn't let us do
You could ask her, but she'd probably punch your face in.
Jesus.
Alright, well,
She'd probably just T-pose like, hello, have I not been training you well enough in the art of investigation? How did you come to that conclusion?
alright. One last place to investigate.
Oh no, here we go.
There was a lock here before, and a grate.
I only
Second,
get to go up these stairsies.
The casino staircase.
second floor dorms, which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruin shit. Or like a bomb went off.
Okay, but with the crumbling facade and the door lit up by lights in the distance, this gives off, like, horror vibes.
Let's just take a random right turn into... See if this room is open. Hey, it's like our bed. Except, you know, there's some blood. It's not even really a bed anymore, it's just kind of garbage. Oh, nice! But there's coins in that garbage. Hey, could we maybe, like, retrofit my door lock? I open the door to crack, glance inside, and immediately close it again. That wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of shit. Okay. Girls' bathroom? This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in.
My brother in Christ.
Can
I
you,
give you permission!
Wow, how upstanding you are.
can you do it for the male's bathroom?
He can!
Okay.
Get Kyoko and have her walk in!
There's literally nothing to notice in this bathroom. It's just a semi-nice bathroom, I guess.
Makoto, come on, what if there was... Oh. That's... different.
It's very different, even.
Okay, deadass though, Makoto, what if, like, the clue to end all clues was in the girls' restroom?
I mean, the secret room was in, like, a restroom on the second floor.
True.
This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Get in? I
Class number 77.
wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope.
Rada
locked.
rada.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do every time. Just rattle, rattle. There's a card reader installed on the door. Must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. You have to use your e-handbook to open these up. So does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. Then... No dice. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Alright. Are there each individual ones?
It's a lot.
This locker. Card reader. Alright. I'm gonna presume that there's a big old nothing burger to these ones. If I'm wrong, we'll come back. But there
I was
is...
hoping there would be a giraffe in there.
But there is another room over here. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room.
Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time.
A regret? Kyoko looks... I would not call that meek. I would call that pissed off, maybe.
I think if maybe she didn't have the bangs and her eyebrows were like curled more up, it would look meek.
No, man. Can you see how her frown's just a little bit, like, a tenth of a fraction of an inch down on the one side?
Phoenix. As people of art, we both know that the fact that the brow is drawn down means angry.
Look, excuse me. Maybe she's just pissed off about feeling regretful.
Also possible. Genuinely possible. Supposed to be thinking about
Genuinely
something.
possible.
I probably shouldn't bother her. Alright, but does this computer work?
Put your big boy pants on. Go up and talk to her.
Fuck yeah, solitaire.
There's a PC on the desk. Must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem.
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it.
Burn it. Needs to go. Don't do this to any man. We might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair, but at what cost?
However,
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other
Sad
words,
face.
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
whew,
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure.
Any information about the mastermind is helpful, though, right? Appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have.
The ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullets. Hey, what about this thing? It's like a
Oh,
weird...
no.
It's like a weird gap in the wall. It's like a design mistake or a construction defect or something.
So,
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. This is an advanced gap.
This is the
I can
thigh
feel a
gap
breeze coming
everyone-
out.
This is the thigh gap everyone dreams of.
Heck yeah.
A breeze.
indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall.
Open space. Does that mean we could get out? Or like a hidden room, I guess.
I think I might know how to open it.
You know how to open it? Did you figure out like a trick or something?
Indeed.
No, I'm gonna punch the wall.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter
Aww.
the right password, and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be.
But-
All we know is it's probably made up of letters and/or numbers. We can't really go from there.
You're right. It's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this.
Jeez.
I really just wanted to watch you put your foot through the wall.
That would have been really funny.
Where's Sakura? We need you.
There's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. Must be some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. Maybe. Password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. example. What about your name?
What? Huh?
Oh, sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's completely understandable. That's the way she talks about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want.
Damn, girl.
Okay. Hooter. No, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just, like, twist the knife a little bit more.
I'm scared.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong.
Okay. In that case, here goes absolutely nothing about to happen. I collected myself, turned to face the computer monitor. Just put the password here. Typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. And when I finished... Beep!
No!
Oh yeah,
No!
of course. They wouldn't have drawn that out so much if it wasn't gonna happen.
Oh my god.
What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
I fucking hate my dad.
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared in the hidden room. She looked grim, like she was confronting some evidence she couldn't understand. Kyoko.
I'm gonna have fun voicing this shit.
This is great. She's showing emotion.
Hey, Kyoko? I might as well have not even been in the room.
Oh my god, look at that photo.
Her gaze is only on one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual in this actual hellscape. There's a brightly colored box. It seems completely out of place here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? Getting a bad vibe from it, like there might be a bomb inside. But we can't, like, not open it either. Okay.
Could.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto.
Why? You think it's dangerous?
No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably.
Huh?
It would seem.
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see.
Wait, see, like you could predict what's in a box, in a room, in a place.
That you couldn't open.
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay?
I'm gonna scream. Are you saying it's something to make me want to scream? Yeah, probably.
She's been through too much.
Just open it. Open it already. Approach the box. Hold the lid. Lifted it up. And... Ah! I screamed. I couldn't help it.
Oh!
What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box.
I see.
Just as I thought.
Just-
Oh, sorry.
Bye.
Sorry.
Just as I thought.
What?
Bro, what you talking about?
How could you have possibly known there would be a body in a box? There's like bones there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well,
It's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body.
That's pretty much the same thing. Like, dead guy in box.
My father.
Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father.
Do you,
How
like...
do you know that?
How the fuck?
Or at least, what's left of him.
Are you for real?
Did you put him in the box?
This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for fucking ever? And how can you possibly know that for sure? Do y'all just take, like, fucking bone scans? And you're like, yep, that's a skull.
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer.
So that same person may very well be the mastermind plan and the headmaster's a man in his late 30s. He's somewhere in the school right now. Killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people who take a single step are those students.
Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption, anyway.
As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was very calm. You know, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it?
I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do.
Would she really give up her pride just for that? Couldn't help but wonder. I got a dad in a box. Hey,
Yo,
what about...
give that girl a hug.
Hey, what's this photo? Been like staring at it over your shoulder for the past like 20 minutes.
She hasn't looked at it once.
It's all faded. Must be pretty old. Is that your natural hair color?
Oh my god, so cute!
Kyoko.
Well, she really actually didn't see it.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet, to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now?
I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now, he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father?
Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and Headmasters, then head to the truth bullets.
Give her a hug!
Girl is not okay!
The Headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out. But, like, girl need hug, maybe? Also, I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
You sure?
because
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't.
Okay. If you really don't mind.
Bro.
Starting from the top, open all the desk drawers, look inside. Found unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says in case of emergency. Found an emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
in other words,
Handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is.
I think you're probably right.
it would seem
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it?
But...
I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here.
Then I guess I'll take it.
Damn. Rejecting your father even after death.
Is it really okay? Got the handbook.
hey,
Listen, Makoto,
Yeah?
can I ask you a favor?
Can you get the fuck out? Favor? What is it?
so
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more.
hey,
Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit.
Kyoko.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Hell no, girl. I'm gonna stay right here and hug you
You're not fine.
till you punch me in the face.
I just need to calm down a little.
Just a
I
second.
need to get my emotions in order.
You know, Kyoko. You told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But
Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory.
okay, dear.
God damn it, Jack.
And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself.
Okay, I understand. I'll see you later. Bye.
She ain't okay!
Bro, I can't believe you just
Bro.
walked away from her.
If she really...
Like-
I'll be honest, as a guy, and as a stupid guy, I would fucking walk away. Like...
When someone
Nah,
says
man.
they're fine, that means they're not fine!
Especially if they're of female biology, usually.
And they just went through that! Her dad was in a box! Her father was bones in a box!
Bruh.
Fun fact.
Bruh.
Fun fact.
I don't care how much you think you don't care about your dad. If you see your dad dead,
Wait.
you're still gonna have some kind of emotion.
Fun fact. His execution, the headmaster's, is actually the first thing you see when you open the game.
Is that what that was?
That's what that was. Rocket ship. And
Uh-huh.
now, I'll show it to you after chapter 6 is done. But
Is this the last chapter?
we'll see.
Rocket ship. They had to
Jesus,
reclaim those bones.
Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Dad in box!
Dad in box.
The dad in a box.
There's no doubt that the Mastermind performed that evil act. We saw it. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. He's dead. The person who isolated you is the headmaster. In his late 30s. Yeah, we've been through this. So. But we were wrong about that. He wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is one of the students. Alright, we're treading a lot of familiar ground here.
One of the 16 students.
Oh, look, they just want you to know in case you forgot.
Sure enough. Only 6 are left, not including the mastermind. Oh, they make sure you see the number as well.
Nice.
But, like, are they actually dead, though?
Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead.
That is definitely not her.
The ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko.
Look, if it ends up being Hina or Hiro, I'm gonna lose my shit and flip my desk.
It cannot be Hina because we saw her and then the mastermind went in and started fucking around with Monokuma again. Hina excluded. And Makoto, by way of weird dream bullshit, also excluded.
Guess.
Only 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. But that can't be it! There's gotta be some other way. There has to be.
What if the people that are dead aren't dead?
Hey, we got a fancy dancy new notebook.
Oh, Lord.
Oh yeah.
Lockers.
Yeah, during Power Wash Sim, Jack. Yeah, it could have been either what was his name? Pompadour?
Mondo?
Mondo, yeah.
Could be
It
Mondo.
was either gonna be Mondo or I'm blanking on names right now.
Junko, I think he said.
Junko, yeah. Mondo or Junko.
Oh, Pigtail Girl.
Or maybe it's just Mukuro is just still alive and just like.
Yeah.
I think Mukuro's still alive.
Right. It could, especially when someone says like, undeniably, absolutely dead. Right? Like.
Yeah, because I still maintain that Junko's death was very fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the thing with Byakuya, with the body shit. What if that's that?
But the body shit. What do you mean?
Like.
You talk about Chihiro's death?
No. Like when he was talking about the specifics of Mukuro's like body type, the numbers, all that stuff, trying to imply that it was like someone like fucking around.
Yeah.
Like, what if there's like some fuckery going on there? Like, oh my god, Mukuro isn't actually dead. It was a fucking ploy, and
Keep
she
talking.
was
I'll
just
be back
fucking...
in like 5 minutes. Or not 5 minutes, like 2 minutes. Okay.
Okay. What if she isn't fucking dead and it's just been fucking Junko running around as Mukuro running around as Junko, and them just like fucking around, you know?
I don't know. What if, like, I don't know, I'm still kind of on this theory that, like, nobody's actually dead. Except for maybe the first girl. Because, like, every one of those
Kinda?
executions, Yeah, because every one of those executions, I guess at least the people that were executed aren't dead. Because, like, if he got away from his execution, what's to say that the others weren't somehow magically, like, not actually killed? Just hidden. Which would support, like, the Mondo theory.
True, though, because my bit when I was talking about this with Jack during Power Wash Simulator was that Mondo, the crazy diamond pick, being in the school was super fucking weird.
Yeah.
And I don't think we ever really received an explanation from that.
No, there's never been anything mentioned about that other than, like, oh, we read it, and then, like, we decided it wasn't the murder weapon, and then we totally just forgot about it.
Yeah, so we were thinking that, I was thinking, I guess, that would be evidence towards Mondo maybe, you know, having something to do with this. But if we're going with, like, the whole, like, Byakuya's body type theory, like, that stacks it more in Junko's favor, I think.
Every time.
But I don't know how, like, you would just... Like, how do you stab someone with weird spikes multiple times and you just, like, live that? What the fuck?
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna put a pin in the theory crafting to open this locker door.
Oh, by all means.
I want to see. Show me your junior high secrets.
Alright, so first he tries his own.
Give me the giraffe.
Now he tries the emergency handbook version. Do I have to click it again? Okay.
Boop, 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 boop.
Beep. Let's see what we got inside. This thing is practically empty.
Oh, no giraffe.
There's some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name, so I can't say whose it is for sure. There's some writing inside. That could be important. Better take a look, even though it's a violation of privacy. Looks like a girl's. All the letters are very evenly spaced, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. And a person who's very meticulous. Flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. Saw something familiar in there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster. And my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe. Keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster. And only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. If you want to take it from here, Anaya.
So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father.
This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. And I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. This can't be anyone else's but Kyoko. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what's it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. Can't be playing directly. Alright, so yeah. Literally just read that. What does it mean?
Amnesia?
I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. Must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster.
Oh, fuck.
And I looked at it. And like the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled.
Despair walks among us.
What is this? What does it mean?
Everyone is very sus right now.
God damn, I have no idea. How does it make any sense? Yeah, you can fully read that page now if you want.
And so we survive. There's a second despair.
Okay.
Take that! Don't leave it there!
Alright, let's try another locker, I guess.
Oh my god.
I don't see anything that might be a clue.
Okay, what about the busted one? Can you...
Yeah, I'm gonna try some
my
other lockers.
If there's
My
a
god,
second
there's so many.
despair,
Looks like the locker opened. Let's see what we got inside. Let's see anything that might be... I'm pretty sure there is something. Hang on. Is it in the busted ones?
Maybe.
Already broken.
That's the one we just opened.
that's the pocketbook one.
That's pocketbook one. So is it slightly to the right? Is it this one?
It's actually kind of smart that Makoto is leaving the pocketbook in the locker because if Kyoko comes back for that, or perceives it in any way, that's just, or finds out that he has it on him, that's going to be a little chottomate. She's already been through a lot.
I don't see anything that could be a clue. There are other lockers around. I feel like one of them has something. This locker opened. Let's see what we
Oh, if
got.
this comes up in trial, I think she's
There
just
we
gonna have
go.
a mental breakdown. Oh, what the fuck?
This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever this belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. It's all kind of
That's something Hero would have.
all kind of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's this stuff is did do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside, any sense of easiness I might have had just fucking out the window. Yasuhiro Hagakure.
Oh, that was a joke, but okay.
What?
Thanks, Apollo.
There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was signed Yasuhiro Hagakure. Like our Yasuhiro?
Yeah, bro, did you see the freaking ball and the incense?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
a large number of notes for studying in classes. So he attended classes here. Came to the
Wait, that explains the photo then.
They're all sucked into this evil world. We didn't have a chance to take any classes. So what the fuck is this? Locker notebook. Yeah,
Mass amnesia, baby!
Crystal.
That explains the fucking weird-ass photos of the people knowing each other before they knew each other in a school that wasn't this fucking hellscape.
The more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, it had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this shit? Why are there things that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro. A pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some explanation.
We're in the dystopian AU!
But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Can I, like...
Bro, you don't have to believe in anybody. They're all sus.
Ding dong! Bing bong!
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What?
Oh, that shit sounds like a trap.
Now he wants to give us a hit? Sus as fuck. But even knowing that, just had to go to the gym, right?
No, don't do it!
Oh, we're on the way. Oh, hey, Hiro. Makoto! What? So surprised. No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Well, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! It's a trap! Alright, he ran off like a frightened animal. What the fuck is up with Hero? It's like he's avoiding me. I want to talk about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Is he the mastermind?
I'm sorry, but I'm not biting that red herring.
Come on. Like... It's anybody and everybody and no one at all.
We're all despair, if you think about it. Hello! Welcome! Hello! Are you ready for your final hit? Well, it just so happens to be the envelope on the ground in front of you.
Oh boy, more envelopes.
The envelope?
Is this gonna have my worst secret inside?
This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Just get on with it, kid.
Wait, are you literally the only one who went to the gym?
No, Hero did. Like, Hero talked with him just before us.
Right, but he didn't go
Everyone's
in.
like scattered around from having done their investigation, so it's taken them all like a different amount of time to get to the gym.
Yeah. It's presumed that Hero was literally leaving the gym when we saw him. So he talked with Monokuma. He went through this shtick. And so he got an envelope. And what I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well.
Except not you, Makoto.
It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Yeah, from the profile. Mukuro Ikusaba. This was that girl.
Taka's arm is like covering Junko's face. Why is that?
I don't know.
Junko theory is popping off right now. I don't know if I'm just going down like the fucking conspiracy theorists rabbit hole, but I feel like it's Junko.
Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? She's like a fucking serial killer from Africa or something. I don't know. More than that. Why am I not in this?
Mass amnesia.
Was I taking the photo though? I was a photographer, right?
He was definitely taking the photo. He's the least.
That's why he couldn't tell Taka to put his fucking arm down. It's just like just fucking ruined the shot.
This is so weird.
I'm the only person that's not there.
Oh wait, but he's like the lottery student. He's just a rando that got picked off the fucking street.
I mean, I don't remember taking a picture like this, so I guess that makes sense. Went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I was here in the gym. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. What's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, could that mean... is everyone else against me? And just me? Everyone else here except me is colluding? How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So what? I mean, get out! But... I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? It'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it! Group photo.
That was the only envelope.
All I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected.
This is so much, dude.
How does that count as a hint? It's bullshit. Did you put together a fake photo just to confuse people?
Mm-mm.
But it looks so real and so full of life. And look at Sakura. She would do that to Hifumi and he would be sweating bullets. She could wrench his fat neck right the fuck off. Wouldn't even be that hard.
I keep looking at the damn photo like it's gonna tell me something.
Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Totally.
I
they're
mean,
all
I'm
gonna
glad that
be-
Makoto isn't just like assuming that everyone is against him and he's gonna try to do like pro tag shit. He's going full on like the anti-despair tech, where it's just like, yeah, we're gonna work all this out. I like that.
So Byakuya is in the archive.
Because if he had any less anti-despair tech in him, it would be, oh god, everyone's against me, now I have to try and do this shit all by myself. But, like, seriously, this has gotta be like the Mastermind's fanfic of just like, you know how there are fanfics of people writing people in slice of life situations?
Yes.
Like, this is fanfic of a slice of life getting
despair.
turned apocalyptic.
Slice of
Oh
despair.
my god.
Yeah, slice of despair. Yeah, this is just the Mastermind writing fanfic with real people.
Oh, Byakuya! Listen, can we talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Wait. Oh, of course he doesn't. He just walked away. What the? How's he acting like that? Like he's purposely trying to avoid me.
Everyone got shown a different photo. Oh wait, I bet it was a class photo, but like, everyone is in there except for you. Or just like something that would really hit home for you personally.
Hero, again, please.
Oh god. This dude.
Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! So I'm in a big hurry. I have to, have an appointment with the bathroomologist. Bye!
I think he's scared of Makoto.
Wasn't
Oh
getting
my
rid
god,
off
he
like
really
a
is.
terrified rabbit.
Because he wasn't in the photo.
Still gonna
So
talk
he
to him about
thinks
the
it's him.
notebook. Fun.
Oh, that might be the bit too, where they're all given the same photo, but they all think it's Makoto.
They might. Because he's the only one not in the photo.
Yeah, it also would be super fucking suspicious since he's the lottery pull, but you know, quote unquote lottery.
Quote unquote.
Oh yeah, they're
luck.
just telling us that.
I don't know.
Decided to visit Biolab one more time. The first thing I saw when I got there was Toko passed out. Again!
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh, she
Oh.
opened a body.
Toko, are you okay? Please don't be dead. Ah, the fun one.
Oh yay. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch a cold.
If you keep taking naps in a fucking freezer, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Oh, I must have fainted again. Where's the blood? I bet you were standing there, staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you?
I mean, but what that tongue do, though?
That tongue gonna make me act up.
Come close. You can find out. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny?
About to act up. Okay, so why'd you pass out? Moving along.
I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose?
Oh, that's right. Remember, it stops and starts each time you switch.
Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory, double the fun.
It's kind of like half, but you know. Genocides Jack's memory.
I was about to ask if that would come up in the trial, but I guess that's the answer.
Yeah.
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I'll slit your throat.
I don't know. I'm sure Byaku's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
By himself?
I assume so.
I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things, sir. Anyway, I gotta hurry! I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now.
And she's gone. Got to ask her about the picture. Doesn't matter to Genocide Jack anyways. And there's more important shit to be doing right now. Why did she faint? Body.
I don't know, maybe it's the body pulled out of the freezer.
Yep. So this is the ninth body. Last one in line. That must be she passed out.
Oh, okay.
Oh. How long have
It's
you been
me.
standing here?
How'd I figured it was her?
She faints so easily.
Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it?
No, I mean, we've only been at it for like an hour. You okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry.
No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room.
Oh yeah, it's...
It would seem...
It's a morgue.
yeah.
No!
I suspected as much. And Toka must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it.
You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
Leave it to the writing professional to avoid reading what was on the table. I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there...
That's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why does everything have to be difficult with her?
Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that.
Good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this.
Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. Suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it.
What? How come?
Because Mukuro's body is in here.
Mukuro's corpse? It's in the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial.
The mastermind's the one who did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body.
Oh, that's right. She didn't actually get a chance to check.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail.
Okay, so what should I be doing in this scenario?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished.
Just wait over there, that's it. Okay. Is there a wait over there kind of designation? Tarp. Tarp. Tarp.
Tarp?
Camouflage the murder in the garden. Someone got a body out the biolab and brought it up there. And tarp.
Tarp.
Cool, you done? Should ask Kyoko about that group photo. She is in it too. Even though she's not that great in frame. So let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something.
What is it?
It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer.
Why not?
Because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer.
Good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge a photo to trap and confuse us? It's gotta be it. It's gotta be.
Yeah, totally.
100%.
First restoring dead bodies. Come on, look inside.
No, come on! Suck it up, boy!
Alright. The very looks at the instruction manual.
Maybe if you interact with Kyoko enough times?
it would seem
Blue light comes on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, blue light comes on. Number of lights are on, including Mukuro's. 9 in all. 9.
Oh, wait, if that's
9
including
lights?
Mukuro, someone ain't in this bitch!
Biolab lights.
Kyoko!
We're missing someone.
Or maybe that's not Mukuro.
Or maybe that's not Mukuro.
Or
Yeah.
maybe that's not Mukuro. Okay,
Mhm.
Makoto, I'm done.
Gee, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief.
So, what'd you find?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death.
Really?
The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings.
So, neither is a fatal injury. So, what was? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. So they were blown up, stabbed, and hit in the head, all just after death.
Thought somebody really hated them.
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only option is these other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago.
I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds. It makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder.
Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days?
What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you?
One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
Kyoko's account.
Hey,
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time.
Please. Come to think of it, there's that one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right?
You remember that shit?
They are indeed consistent with the corpse.
So then...
indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, and that's on the profile bullet.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask?
Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here.
Oh, wait, we're not gonna put it back? I think it's kind of sad leaving a corpse just out and exposed like this.
why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Also, I just saw my father in a box. She's part of the ultimate despair.
Oh my god.
But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow?
Still, yeah, still.
whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling.
I think you meant appealing.
But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then,
You're hopeful.
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes?
Ah, hold on! Still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to her about.
Oh god, oh fuck!
The pocketbook.
Kyoko's gonna have a moment!
If I don't do it now.
Hey Kyoko, anyway!
Hey, Kyoko. I did have
I
one
read your
last thing.
diary.
I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it.
Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean?
Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you would need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to.
Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers?
I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belonged to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker?
Everything you said makes perfect sense. There was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
what? If that's true,
Would that mean that video is real too?
Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture.
But only in her head, and not ours. Fuck!
Of course.
Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined.
What are you talking about? Please, in English.
I need to go investigate those lockers, right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes.
Let me give
Take
you...
my word
Give
for
me
it.
your fucking handbook.
She shouldn't need it. It's her locker.
Oh my god.
So,
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker.
Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense.
A DVD? Class 78. Urgent interviews.
So,
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means.
Okay.
You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before.
None of this makes any sense. But there's gotta be an important clue on the DVD. She's talking
Show
about,
me
like,
the amnesia engine!
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Fuck.
It's my
sorry.
turn.
Sorry.
My turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
Yes.
Girl, I could listen to you all day.
In other words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I had made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings.
You're talking about your dad, right?
I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask. For the rest of my life.
And all because of the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that.
Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. Yeah.
Strange. To be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess.
She let out a small laugh as she said that. But her smile had no mirth, only sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling.
Girl, I thought you would have gone on for like a minute or two. Jesus.
There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst.
What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope.
Absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know?
Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial.
No, girl, I'm here for you.
Even how that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. How's she gone? I gotta get
She
going
out.
too.
Baby, come back!
Need to watch that DVD.
I want to watch the DVD!
She said
I'm
something
scared.
about a hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose.
It's gotta be an amnesia engine. Show me the amnesia engine. Show me that we're in the fucking post-apocalypse and that this is all there is.
Damn, you just really want this to be tragedy.
Fuck me up, dang it, Ron Paul.
Avian, let's go.
Should play DVDs just fine. Let's take a look. It said it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black. And after a few seconds, an image appeared. Sayaka? I hadn't seen her for like ages. So
Hi,
seeing
Sayaka.
Okay then.
What's up,
Are you
girl?
ready to begin?
the voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow,
Master.
you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that?
Oh god, I don't even remember who everybody's original voices were.
Yeah, who did Sayaka?
I think it was Sneaky, like, briefly, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, she wasn't really around for very long.
True.
She was at a total loss. Made sense. Who'd agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Hey, do you want me to take
I'm
this?
sorry about all this.
I mean, to be fair, it's like, we'll see her for like 10 seconds, I think.
Well,
Oh
I
yeah,
can
but
promise you
your
that I will do
female voice
everything
is
in my
making me
power to
cringe.
keep you safe.
A little bit.
Well, that's what makes it great.
Okay.
I'm proud to do everything in my power to keep you safe.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Yeah, good job, buddy.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut. There's a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I just could not understand what I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. She fucking killed Leon. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me over the edge.
Hi!
Me! Like, that's just me. I'm still wearing the same fucking jacket.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We were looking at each other. He and I seemed to be having a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had no memory of this talk.
Amnesia engine.
And no memory of meeting the headmaster, no memory of talking to him.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that? Yes.
Yes. This cannot be real. It said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Bro, you failed.
The world is in an apocalypse,
Once again, the video
and they had
cut.
amnesia engine, and they had fake memories put in them, so then it seemed like everything is normal for us, but really they came here so then they could avoid whatever fucking wasteland it is outside. That's my theory.
Alright, and then we're
And
just
why
gonna...
did they... Who decided to start making them kill each other, though?
I don't know, Mad Max bullshit?
Or somebody got really fucking bored.
Ultimate despair definitely sounds like Mad Max bullshit, right? Like,
This
that's
is
the kind of shit
crazy.
a warlord would pull in post-apocalyptic times.
The video repeated pretty much the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. He agreed. Toko. She agreed. Aoi. She agreed. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. This is what she was writing about.
Yeah.
Amnesia engine!
She sat down with the headmaster, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor went black. Huh? The DVD player, someone yanked the cord. What?
Oh.
Looks like it broke. Out of service.
Some forbidden knowledge in that bitch.
You asshole.
What? It happened to break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime, in you. Guaranteed. That's what failure is, right? Oh my god. Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Fucking whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask the question, they'd all say yes.
Yeah, but there was something there.
Yeah, there had to be someone missing.
Because otherwise, why would he cut you off there if he let you watch every other video?
I bet it was someone missing in there.
I couldn't help
Whoever the
myself.
mastermind is.
I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was.
But what could make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient.
A convenient outcome. So that seemed to obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? And what about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Interview DVD. Ding dong! Bing bong!
Somebody might have remembered.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay. This is the end.
A deadly murder, a deadly decision, a deadly class trial!
I guess I'm first.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared?
Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However, don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon.
Just like she said. Byakuya! Byakuya? They arrived, one after another, but they were in the same state of shock. Hina? Hero? Silence. And it wasn't a normal silence. This was advanced anxiety silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear. I'm on fire.
Strong silent master is so wonderful! So cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze. Yes! Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors.
With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil.
But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys.
If it's what master wants, it can be a boy, a girl, or anything in between. I can handle it.
Yay, Genocide Joe recognizes my gender.
Oh god.
Yay!
Her serial killer murder style is evolving.
Love wins.
And she's gone.
Where am I?
No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now.
Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well, now.
Alright, well then, let's begin. The final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. The maximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair.
I mean, this time. Stop with the slander. I'm a bear who opposes the fake news, you know.
Uh-huh.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this year, fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope. It sounds like Sneaky fucking slipped into my brain.
Right?
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already.
Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first in the elevator. We followed his ass one by one. Nobody made eye contact, nobody said a word. They just disappeared down the elevator.
And they're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of one another.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial.
You're right. I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right?
Of course.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way towards the opening. Step after step. I resolved that this would be the last time. No fear, no mystery left. Push the anxiety down, and finally, on spindly yet steady legs, I stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and 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 deeper it fell.
Makoto might be losing it a little.
I closed my eyes and hoped it was just a bad elevator dream. We all know the ones.
Oh yeah, I dream all the time about being trapped in an elevator where it'll send me to my doom.
Just be alone in the universe when you're in an elevator with 5 other people and hope no social interaction happens. Could have been second or centuries later. I opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just a perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage! The always exciting final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll sit right here in this vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin! Yes, please, please. Save it.
Please. Let's make a cut. It's like almost midnight for you, isn't it?
I mean, it is, but I'll be honest. I've got a lot of energy left, so...
Oh man.
I unfortunately don't.
Alright, cool. That was
I know,
what
and I was
touch,
late.
I was gonna touch base with you guys. Just like, how are we feeling in terms of this?
I can't commit to how long I think this is gonna take.
Very fair.
And, yeah, Sneaky came home and had Tumble on his fishing expedition, so I'm gonna go check on him.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah,
But
I think
I'm
it would be better
excited to see what happens.
Yeah, I think it would be better to split this into a different stream, so then we can absolutely get all of it, like, in one go.
For sure.
We'll see if we manage to get it all in one go.
Oh,
It's that long?
See, that's why I was like, I'm not committed to start this because I feel like it's gonna take forever.
Oh, Assassin, I'm feeling energetic. Jack out here. Like, okay guys, it's 3 in the morning and we just finished chapter 6. What did you think?
I'm gonna be like, I think I wish I went to bed.
You know what, you're probably not that far off.
God!
Holy sh!
I would have just called it like 2 to 2:30 in the morning, but you know...
No.
I love you, and I'm really excited to see how this all ends, but I'm not staying up until 3 in the morning for you.
I'm excited enough to possibly do it on an earlier day next week.
Yeah, we could try that. Thursday's a bit weird for me, but I have Wednesday, Thursday completely open, as well as, obviously, I set aside Saturday, so...
Well, we can discuss
whatever
it.
works.
Yeah. Hit me up with whatever day might work.
I'm free as a bird, so...
I was about to say, I think I'm pretty open, except for Mondays. And Sundays I do movie night, so...
And plus...
Oh yeah, movie night.
Yeah.
That's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow, isn't it?
It is.
There's still a tie that hasn't been decided yet.
I know, I have not Sneaky to come in there yet. Did Mal vote yet?
I don't believe so.
We'll see what happens. If not, I'll probably just, like, flip a coin or some shit.
Yeah.
You know, fair enough.
At any rate, thank you all very much for watching this Danganronpa investigation. We learned quite some interesting facts.
It's so much, dude.
World that we live in. Next time, we start putting the pieces together. But what will that picture reveal? Hope? Despair? The truth? The past and
Find
the
out
future.
next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yep. Alright.
Now we just need to play the JoJo thing.
I don't know what the JoJo thing is, to be fair.
I can't even sing it. Cause it's just like an instrumental song that they put at the end of every episode. It's like
Do 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 do.
Yeah, like that.
Do.
And upon that
Do,
copyright
do, do,
strike,
do,
I will
do.
leave you
Oh,
all.
sorry. Well, I don't think it was that good to get caught.
No, I don't think so.
It's also buried at the
Bye.
end of like a 4-hour stream, so who knows?
Yeah, I don't
I
think they
doubt they're
locked
gonna look
that
for
one.
it.
Alright. Peace, y'all. Catch you later.
Bye.